I'm so excited to be sprinting and hanging out with you guys. Hello. I'm so sorry. It's been forever since I did a video. In a bad way. Anyway. Hey, Travis, my peeps. Hope everyone is doing great. Needed this badly tonight. I'm so glad, guys. If you are a non-Patreon member of mine, you have to thank my Patreon members because they were like, is anyone sprinting? No pressure. Kelsey, we really miss your sprints. And I was like, I haven't done a video. I should just do public sprints. So anyway, we've got lots of thanks to give to the Corns because they put this idea in my head and I said, that's a good idea. It's a real good idea. Still reading my arc of Widow's Point by the Chismars, father and son, and it's so good and creepy. It perfectly captures the found footage vibes. Guys, if you like found footage movies, Travis is a huge fan of found footage movies as well. There is a book that is trying to capture those same vibes, and Travis says it's doing it very well, so that's exciting. Just came to say hello. We'll probably go to bed in a little bit. Hi, Gabby. Sherry, I miss you. It's been so long. I have about 15% left in With a Vengeance for Summerween. By the way, speaking of Summerween, happy Summerween. Happy Giallo July. And I looked for my Giallo July t-shirt. I couldn't find it. And for some reason, my brain was like, yo, Austin 316 will work just fine. Why is this shirt in my mind? I was like, this is so great. This match. No, it doesn't match at all. But the numbers just feel very Giallo. I don't know. Anyway, it's a wrestling t-shirt if you guys didn't know. Very big in the 90s. Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm a big fan. And there's a UJS skull on the back, which definitely is Giallo vibes. Anyway, you can't see it too good, but Stone Cold. Okay. And I did pick a pair of yellow earrings in honor of Giallo July, although it has brown and black don't really match, but whatever. We're not going to talk about that. It's Camp Anawana, which is a Nickelodeon show. It's the camp from a Nickelodeon show, Salute Your Shorts. So, Camp Anawana, we hold you in our hearts. When we think about you, it makes me want to whatever. Anyway, what's up? Hi, Nicole. Hello, Melissa. Hello. I'm reading Murderbot fanfic. That sounds like fun. Heck yeah. Hi, friends. I feel like I haven't been to Kelsey's sprints in ages. I've missed you so much. I hope you're doing well. I still have to get back to you about the Monster Squad thing you were asking about. We do have a lot of mods already, Sherry, so if you don't feel like you really, really want to be, you don't have to be, because we have plenty of mods. But of course, if you want to be one, I'm never going to say, no, I would always want to have you. So it's really up to you. Reading Immaculate Conception by Ling Ling Huang. I hope I said that right. It's also, I think it's K-Tropathon right now. And what other things? Well, my Pedro event is coming up at the end of the month. I'm excited about that. Let me turn off my Wi-Fi and use my Ethernet cable. 2 seconds. You might see a glitch. 2 seconds. I hope it didn't mess up too bad. Anyway, I should be on Ethernet now. Okay. I think it should be working. I hope you guys can still see me and hear me. Just happened to see the notification. Yay! Hi! I'm glad you're here. I missed this intro. I'm glad you like it. Cameron, I love you. I have to listen to your message. It feels like coming home. It's been a very long time, it feels, since I've done anything. What is wrong with me? I'm sorry. I'm here now. I'm here. I'm reading The Odds by Jeff Strand. It's good. I saw that Christine read it yesterday on Goodreads and decided to pick it up. You know what's funny, Melissa, is I also saw that alert and I was curious to see what Christine thought about it because I like that book a lot. It's very tense, very action heavy. Jeff Strand really is great. He can write sad books. He could write hilarious books. Hilarious / totally silly. He can write really scary, tense books. I think The Odds is one of those types of books. And also his coming of age book that also has a thriller type of vibe to it is from When Autumn Bleeds into Winter, I think it's called. Anyway, that was a 5-star read for me. That one is so tense, much like The Odds. Both of them are very, very tense. What is everybody reading? What is everybody doing? I want to hear all the deets. I've got show and tell for you guys. I will show you cool shit in a minute. Lots of cool stuff. I hope you love The Odds, Melissa. Benjamin, I love you. I miss you. It's good. Oh, I can't see you, but it's good to see you, your little cute icon in here. Yay. Hi, Christine. Hello. Hey, Amanda. Mindy. Hello. I'm reading Rewitched by Lucy J. Wood. I just bought it yesterday and making good progress. If you guys are wondering what I've been reading, I just finished a book last night, so I am reading, even though I haven't been making a lot of videos. I just finished The Last Girls Standing by L.C. Valentine. I thought it was a slasher book, and it did have a lot of slasher and horror movie references, and just movie references in general. However, I think it was more ghost kind of related, in my opinion. I don't know. I felt like it didn't really know what it wanted to be. Definitely felt YA to the max as well. I didn't love it. 3 stars. It was still enjoyable, but not the best. Not like what I was looking for. I was looking for like a true slasher book and slasher vibes. I'm enjoying Giallo July. Oh my god, tongue twister. I've been saying this so much and now I can't say it. I am enjoying Giallo July, even though my last 2 watches were not great, but still fun, and going to be starting Sherlock Holmes for the first time. Ooh, I've never read any Sherlock Holmes, so I hope you enjoy it. I am loving Giallo July. I have liked every movie I've watched so far, and I'm like, oh my god, every year. Is next year going to be good? Because am I going to like watch all the great Giallo movies and never have any good ones left? Now, I say great. Some of them are slow. And you're like, what ifs? There's a ton of just like random nudity for no reason. But like then the ending hits and you're like, oh, but it's great though. Like the other day I watched one. What the frick was it called? All of the names blend in. By the way, guys, if you haven't heard of Giallo July, it is a readathon watchathon, and it's the brainchild of my great, great friend and awesome co-host, Alex the Bookubus. Check out her channel at the Bookubus here on YouTube. And I'm looking at my little graphic I made yesterday. Let's see. I shared it to the Discord. That's what I'm looking in. Okay, yeah. Smile Before Death. It was just super artsy, super breezy, not like scary, but the ending hit so hard. There was a ton of like freaking posing modeling scenes where it was just like a ton of random nudity and like, oh. But anyway, the ending hit. I was like, yeah, I'm having a great time with Giallo July. Every year I'm like, it can't get better, but it's getting better. I'm reading Don't Fear the Reaper from Stephen Graham Jones. I hope you like it. Salute Your Shorts. I haven't thought about that show in forever. I wasn't the hugest fan of that show growing up. I really need to rewatch more episodes, but the Nickelodeon podcasts that I used to listen to all the time, which I really have to get back into, they're called The Big Orange Couch. They made me want to watch it so much because they would like dissect it. They have all kinds of different kinds of episodes where they'll like pit one episode of a Nickelodeon show versus an episode of another Nickelodeon show, all old school themes, so like 90s, early 2000s. I love like their like the kind of subjects they tackle when it comes to just Nickelodeon and nostalgia in general really influenced me and how I wanted to approach like my channel, although it turned into more of just a booktube channel. But at first, I really just wanted to do what they were doing, but like on YouTube, not with a podcast. So they are a huge influence, and they are huge fans of Salute Your Shorts, and they've talked about it many times. I just haven't watched it like a lot because as a kid, that one wasn't my super, super favorite. I'm so ready for the Pedro readathon. One of my show and tell items, which I will get to, is 3 Pedro freaking magazines. Well, 2 magazines and 1 coloring book. Wait till I show you. It's great. Just randomly remember the honey bin salute from Full House. I pledge my love. Oh, honeybee salute. I pledge my love and loyalty to every hive and every bee. Our motto is and ever was buzz, 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 buzz. That's so cute. I figured you meant bee, not bin. I figured it out, but slowly. I was like, my brain can't compute. Yes, Marie helped push me into these sprints in a good way. Because Marie and Mike were like, oh, sprints. And then Trucks was like, sprints. And I was like, that's a good idea. Finishing up the playlist for our annual Summerween party. I am so excited for your party. Your parties are epic. I want to see pictures. This year's theme is Spooky Summer Camp. One of my favorite summer themes is reading super like fun, spooky summer camp books. I haven't done that in a while, but for a whole month, like a couple of summers ago, I only read summer camp themed books. Most of them were slashers, but not all of them. They all had summer camp vibes, though. Yeah, but still, everyone's busy. I'm the worst at responding. I don't know why. Yay, I'm glad you're here. I've been reading nothing. I picked up a Nancy Drew book like 2 weeks ago and have read only 35 pages. I miss reading, but things have been too busy. I feel this in the freaking depths of my soul because I have been reading, but like I haven't been fully absorbing my reads, and I do want to watch more movies, but I've been just in a crafting mood. So that's what I've kind of been doing, if you guys are wondering. And it's really hard to get motivation to film and edit. That's like the main problem I'm having right now. Right now, I'm editing a vid. Ooh, I can't wait to see the video. Whatever it is, I'm excited for it. I do have to catch up on your last 2 Patreon videos. I'm excited to watch them. I kind of hoard them so that I can like watch them in a row. So I should stop doing that so I could just not be so late into watching them. I'm already 75% in. It's very fast-paced and keeping my attention. I'll have to check out Autumn Bleeds into Winter. That one is really fast-paced, Melissa. If you like The Odds, I think you'll like that one. A little bit different vibes, but there's humor and there's tension and like thriller vibes, but in a good way. I'm not the hugest fan of thrillers myself, but it's in a good way. Finally bought Boy's Life, my favorite book, Boy's Life. I will be reading it once I'm done with all my current reads. It's a great summer read, although it does take place over a whole year. So you get like winter vibes, summer vibes, spring vibes. You get vibes of every part of the year, but I just equate coming of age books with summertime. Alex is the actual best. 100% agree. I love Alex, and I'm so glad she created Giallo July because I would have never. I'm trying to think of the right tense of this word. I would have never dove into Giallo movies as hardcore as I have, without this event. It's all because of her. I'm so happy I got to opera and stage fright. They were so good. That owl mask is the scariest killer mask in history. Move over, Michael Myers. Honestly, if someone asked me, I really think stage fright is more, it definitely has Giallo vibes. I consider it more just plain old Italian horror movie more than a pure Giallo, but I don't know why that is, but I definitely consider it kind of slasher vibes. And if someone asked me what was one of my favorite slashers, like my top 5, that would be my top 5. I love stage fright. And opera is definitely in my top 5 Giallo movies. But again, I'm not an expert. I'm still making my way through some of the essentials. Ooh, I'm excited about this. You're loving it so far, the new Chuck Tingle. I'm behind on Chuck Tingle. I've only read Camp Damascus. I need to get back to Chuck Tingle. Making Wings for Dinner, Reading Wrong Place, Wrong Time by Gillian maybe, McAllister. Mr. McAllister, have a lovely day. Anyway, that's from Home Alone 2. Have a lovely day. I'm here at Barnes & Noble, Criterion shopping with some birthday money. I need to check out the sale. There's a lot I want, especially after being on that podcast that was on last week. Pedro just posted some Hawaiian pictures. You got to share them. Share them to the Discord. Share the links. I hope it's okay. Yes, of course. Thank you, Marie. It's definitely okay. I watched Four Flies on Grey Velvet and reading Justin Cronin's The Passage. Not Giallo, but an awesome vampire book so far. I've not read The Passage, but I've heard great things. And I've not seen Four Flies on Grey Velvet yet, even though Argento is one of my favorite directors. That is on my list for this year, though, for Giallo July. So I will be getting to it this month. You need to make a Summerween Zoom party. Yes! So we can pretend like we're at your real party. Vinegar Syndrome has these incredible Blu-ray sets called Forgotten Gialli. They're full of obscure Giallo films. I think I just bought one. I think there's like a yellow, a black, unless I'm thinking of Arrow. Anyway, there's Arrow has some great Giallo sets, and so does Vinegar Syndrome, but I've been kind of splurging recently, and I've got to stop, but I've been buying, like, a lot of Giallos. Like, specifically, the only horror movies I've been buying are Giallo movies. I'm like, what's wrong with me? Why am I only buying Giallos? It's just because, like, those are probably going to look the best. So I've been buying kind of a few of those. In Italian horror in general, like, I bought the big box set for The Beyond, and and that's a Lucio Fulci movie, in case anyone's not familiar. I'm excited about it. Should I watch Deep Red, Opera, or Tenebrae tonight? Oh my god, that's such a hard decision, Mindy, because all 3 are great. But I almost think you should watch Tenebrae first, then do Deep Red, then do Opera. If you're going to go in an order, I think that'd be a good opera. No, a good order. Travis says he thinks you should watch Opera. All three are great, honestly, but Opera does rip. I mean, it's in my top 5. So is Deep Red, though. Tenebrae is not. That would be my top 10, but it's still great. I have to watch Tenebrae again with a better Blu-ray, I think. A better, I think I only had it on DVD. Again, I'm on a mission to, like, upgrade all my Giallo shit to, like, Blu-ray or 4K. So, even though I don't have a 4K TV yet. But I will soon. Hopefully. One day. Yes! Discord live stream Summerween party. Hell yes! And, again, I am also reiterating this once again. It does rip. It does rip. My brain is malfunctioning. Freaking talking to myself. We know what you mean. It's not malfunctioning. I only have $100 and it ain't enough for everything I want. I feel this in my soul. You have the first Forgotten Gialli set. That is funny that you know what He's like, you've got this, but I just ordered something the other day. Let me look at my email and see what I ordered. I love how you know what I have. They're all amazing options, but I vote Deep Red. I went nuts on DVDs on Saturday. Yeah, but you got good deals, though. Like, wasn't those good deals? Or, I'm sorry, bad English. Weren't those good deals? Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I might just get one Criterion and use the rest of my money to get the big Argento Opera box set from Severin. I think I already pre-ordered that or ordered that. I think I have that. I have to look if I have that. I'm so excited for Pedro. Feel very lame about what I picked, though. I just want to binge season 2 of Last of Us and read Game of Thrones book 3 since his character is in it. The audio for Storm of Swords is 48 freaking hours. That is insane. But don't feel lame about your picks. Binging season 2 of The Last of Us is not lame at all. Not at all. Cameron is creeping and peeping on Kelsey's movie collection. He just remembers. I'm Peepin' Tom of movie collections. He's the master of movie collections. And I like Peepin' Tom the movie, by the way. I don't actually love, like, real Peepin' Toms, but, like, the movie, sure. $30 for 20. That's a great deal, Marie. But I know what you mean. I need to chill. So my show and tell, the first thing so I could actually get to the Pedro stuff, I made a junk journal. That is what I've been doing. You might say, what the hell does this have to do with books, movies, reading, horror? It has a lot to do with a lot of things that I love because I've been putting like 90s stickers in it, boys' life quotes in it, random ephemera. Like the author sent me the book Poppy Heart and sent me this cool, like, I guess little flyer, but it's like on a cardstock. And I've been putting spooky stuff in it. Like here's a Katrina Brown's book club logo, which is like a Reaper looking dude. I've got like just a ton of like creepy, spooky things. Lots of Nickelodeon old school tags that I had collected for years. So most of this is just stuff I didn't have anywhere to put it. And so it goes in this journal, which I literally sewed myself. If you're looking for a tour of it, I do have one up on my Patreon channel, but I've added a lot to it since I did that. So I'm going to have to do an updated one. Another thing I'm into is glue booking. So this is a mini one. And I also have a big one. Well, 2 big ones. So I have 3 glue books right now. This one, I just put some backgrounds in. This is origami paper. But anyway, you basically collage, and where you get like images from is you could like get them out of old books or magazines. So here's a page I just did the other day. It's just like a dog being like, yo, I want that burger, bitch. And I'm probably going to put some words on that page. It's not done yet. Anyway, so this is kind of my new obsession. It's like art therapy. I did just do this one today. It's like a little drink, but with like a pirate flag. So it looks like the drink is the pirate flag. I don't know. Anyway, and the background is little whales. So my new thing, it's this. Oh yeah, I need to cut another head out, but I put alien heads on these dudes' bodies. They had like real heads, but I cut them off. So I also have a lot of collage books that I've been cutting up. So I did have collage books. Not all of this comes from magazines. Also, this freaking cat is tripping. He's like, whoa, LSD cat. And then there's like freaking test tubes and like candy spirals all around him. Anyway, this one is like a creepy pair of lips smoking a cigar. So just random shit. I don't know. I did have a page that I liked a lot in the front. It's a T-Rex and some cotton candy, and I just added the words the other day, real joy. However, I was like, I really should have used, I knew I had words that said feed your teeth, like, feed your teeth. So I was like, I should have put that with it, but instead I put it with a different T-Rex picture. So feed your teeth. That's like my new favorite page on here is this one. And all it is like one background, a T-Rex picture, and feed your teeth. And I think it's done. So anyway, yeah, this girl's getting punched. It looks like, just from the way her head is. I put a little Godzilla here. So some of them, like, I don't love, but that's part of the process. It's like art therapy. And also, this is my second favorite page. So he's like a ghost cowboy. I put a pipe in his mouth and a gun, and then randomly, oh, nuts. I don't know why. That makes me smile. Also, I kind of put this fish like it's almost like a Jaws scene. I'm still missing something here. I'm going to add something there. But anyway, this is my mini glue book, and I didn't even show you all the pages just now, but this is what I'm into lately. And then I just started this one last night. I'm going to call this one my big random one. And it's just fucking random. Pardon my French. Oh my God, why am I cursing? There's a cat and some hamburger slippers. Anyway, it's just collage art. And I did use some horror magazine artwork in here. I like that hand with the Reaper behind him. I like how that came out. This page, I feel like I'm missing one, maybe some words or something to bring it together, but it's mostly done. So, like, it's a combination of collage books, horror and non-horror, and actual magazine cutouts. All right, and then I just started a composition notebook, and all I have done is put backgrounds in, some backgrounds. I bought magazines yesterday. That's what I splurged on. You really are supposed to just go thrift store shopping or get free magazines, but I splurged because recently I got a raise, so I was like, that'll be my little splurge. But I gotta chill now. I gotta chill. So these are just some of my backgrounds. I'm gonna put images all over it. But what I'll be doing today while we sprint is probably adding backgrounds, and it's called fussy cutting. I'm gonna be cutting out some more images to put in these collages, is what I'll probably be doing. But yeah. I really like, you can use patterned paper, you can use magazine pages with like no words or with words. Here's one from a Lego book right here. It's like a Lego Picasso. Here's one from like a National Geographic magazine. Anyway, it's my new thing. And I did take pages out of this because it's going to get really thick. So I took about, I think, 30 gluing surfaces out to like, well, no, actually more. I might have taken like 20 actual pages out, which would have been like 40 gluing surfaces. Anyway, here's the thing that some of you Pedro lovers will be happy about. So while I was looking for magazines, there were 3 Pedro magazines. I knew about this one, so I was already going to get this one. I got it. I am tempted to cut it up, but I'm like, oh, but then it's probably a collector's edition. Not the Pedro pages. I want to leave those intact, but like maybe everything else. But what I found there that I didn't know it existed was this. It was in a plastic bag, and it says the ultimate Pedro Pascal. I want to go back and get another because I want to cut up one. Because the pictures inside have a little border around a lot of his pictures, and they're perfect for cutting out. Like, oh my God, these would be so good to fussy cut with, like collage with. Like, look. But I'm like, what if I want to keep it as a collector's item or something? Anyway, I don't know. I'm torn. Like, do I keep it? Do I cut it up? What do I do? Anyway, this is my show and tell that I think most of you will care about, is this Pedro Pascal. It came with a set of stickers. Daddy's a State of Mind. I love this picture. It's probably my favorite one. And also it came with like a big poster. Did I bring it in here? Yeah, a double-sided poster. So I'm going to be reading this during my Pedro readathon that I'm doing with my friend Crystal and my friend Jen. Here's one side. And the other side. Anyway, okay. Anyway, you can find it at Barnes & Noble. That's where I found it. So, obviously Vanity Fair. But also another thing I didn't know existed. A coloring book. Ya boy has the coloring book. Yes. Amazing. It's an activity book, too. Like, there's little quizzes about him and stuff. So, I will definitely be using this during the Pedro readathon, watchathon, activity-a-thon. Look at this page with the hearts in the background. It's perfect. So it like has little descriptions like Pedro's mental health journey, Pascal on the picket line, the Roman general, an acclaimed career, coming soon to a galaxy near you. There's even a page that says it's like a Mandalorian quote. Oh, this is the way. Yeah, it's somewhere in here. I don't know where it is, but there's a Fantastic Four page, and yeah. There's lots of pages with just his face, but like I said, there's some other things too. Like the one that says "This is the way" is just like the words, like in the Star Wars font. And this one, "Daddy's a State of Mind," it's just, you know, pretty flowers in the background. So anyway, I will be using this a lot in the last week of July, first week of August for my event. If you guys are wondering what the hell the Pedro event is, I have an announcement video. Same with Giallo July. If you're wondering about any of those events, I've got announcement videos on my channel. Just check out my channel. What?
Nothing. Just watching you.
Oh.
Okay. Watching you get excited about Pedro.
I'm not that excited. It's not. Oh, and there's the calendar that came with it. I forgot. And I think I will cut this up because we're already way into 2025. There's a freaking calendar. Like, come on. This is amazing. I forgot. There was a calendar. 2025 calendar. All right. I'm sorry. I will back up. I have missed a lot of comments because I'm so excited. Last year's Giallo July was my first real exposure to this genre. Same, kind of. I had watched Deep Red before, but not much else. Grateful to you and Alex for putting this together. It's really, all of the kudos goes to Alex. She's incredible. I just feel like I could have done more if I didn't pick whole season of the show in a long-ass book. But you could always extend the Pedro event further past, you know, the actual event if you want, Sherry. The junk journal box I'm curating for you is filling up. I'm so excited. Yes, if anyone doesn't want old magazines, please send them my way. I'm like addicted now. And I have vowed I'm not going to be buying any more new ones. No more new magazine purchases, except if I want to go get this Pedro one again. To have one to cut up. That might be the only other purchase I do that's new. I'm going to go to thrift stores, ask people, like, if you don't want an old magazine, please, even if you think it's like shitty or just like a free catalog, I will take your catalogs. I will take your magazines. I'm on the hunt. It's my new obsession. I need images to cut out. I need images. So these are my new things that I'm doing, and you could say I'm hyper fixated on this stuff now, but thank you, Travis, for gathering stuff together. We're doing like a junk journal exchange on my Patreon, and I'm going to be sending people like little junk journal packages. I have enough to send like to everyone who wants one. Only like 4 people said they wanted one, but Travis said he was going to send me some stuff, so I'm excited. And my friend Erin, and I'm excited as hell. I'm so glad you guys like all my stuff. I've been really working hard on these things, including, like, I am so proud of the junk journal. You guys have no idea, like, this book did not exist. Like, I made it. I made it from freaking scratch. Wait, where'd it go? I would hate to roll over my own book. So, like, the front and the back, this was a collage book. I took all the pages out of it because I'm going to be cutting them up. And I reinforced the spine with a piece of cardboard. And I literally sewed in these things called signatures, which just means groups of paper. So there's 3 signatures, so AKA 3 groups of papers in here. Most of them are Halloweeny or like 90s style papers. And they're all different sizes on purpose. You could make your own, any size, and you could have the same size paper. I wanted it to be kind of different size paper. Oh, and this is one of my favorite things. So I made this where it was like an 80s rewind book, or it was called Remind, I think is the name of the magazine. There was a little Ewok, and I had this book lover's postcard from an Etsy order, and somehow he looks like he actually goes, like he belongs there. Anyway, so excited about that. Like, he looks like he belongs, but I put him there. Same thing with like this. Like, I got this off of like some ad, this shark, and then I printed this out from Pinterest. It's like a freaking swamp monster in an inner tube, and then I made an egg look like a sun. Anyway, and then I also I wrote on some of the pages, like this one, it's like a snapshot of me at this moment in time that I'm making this journal. So, like, you know, my favorite book, what makes me happy, which is a picture of my cat Fizzy, what I miss the most, which is my dog Jackson, my favorite kind of beer, my favorite food, that kind of stuff. My favorite movie subgenre, which is Giallo. Anyway, just random stickers that came in orders that literally, am I a hoarder perhaps? Yes. Also, little QR code page, which I thought came out really cool. It's like a collage of QR codes. Even a thing I colored from a spooky coloring book. I literally cut it out from the coloring book, and I'm going to keep doing that more often. I just need to color more to do that. Even a business card from an Etsy order that's in the shape of a VHS. You flip it up, and I put like little smiley faces in the little inner parts. Anyway, I'm really excited about it. And here's I haven't finished this page, but it's like a quote from Boy's Life about monsters not being the actual scary monsters, and I put like Universal Monster picture there. Anyway, very excited about this junk journal. Oh, and I do have a Pedro page. And this is a bag. This cherry design is a freaking bag. So instead of just throwing it away, which we try to recycle, but instead of recycling it, I literally just put it in my journal as a background. Very excited. Instead of just wasting it. And then I even put some, like, this was a blank page, so like I put all my scraps on this page. I put a lot of scraps on other pages, like notes people have sent me. Oh, and this I cut out of a magazine, a horror magazine, and this one came out of a collage book, the UFO. Anyway, the whole point is I'm obsessed with this book a lot. It's one of my favorite things I've ever done, ever in life. Here's another bag that I cut up, and I took some stamps from an order from. The stamps are from freaking Malaysia, so I was like, how cool is that? I put the stamps on the bag here. A little postcard, and this was a blank page that I just wanted to cover so that it wasn't blank, so I didn't have anywhere to put this. I had been saving it from an order, Orange Crush on You. Anyway, lots of just stuff like that, and there were some pages that were blank that I just put scraps on, like this one. It's just scrap paper, paper that I had cut up and I had little pieces left over. Another page like that would be, where are you? I know I have at least one more like that. Oh yeah, like this one. Yeah, this page here. It's all scraps. Just kind of on one tall page. Anyway. Sorry. I know like you guys are like, shut up, let's sprint. I'm so sorry, but I freaking am obsessed with the journal. I'm so excited. You really, like, honestly, it has been the best therapy and like meditation. Like when I'm stressed, I'm like, oh my God, I hyperfixate on it and it just helps me zen out. So I will say, there are a lot of tutorials I could share. My lady, who I love, she makes her own junk journals and glue books, but she mainly does glue book stuff. But again, I learned how to sew the signatures in from her. Her name is Relax Cut Glue. That's her YouTube name. Her real name's Nicole. She's amazing. I love her. She's my go-to person for like crafting inspiration lately. So if you're looking for a channel, she does have tutorials. Like she literally released a video today in which she showed you how to sew in. It's called a signature, like I said. She showed you exactly how to do it, and I used her method to do this. So yeah, thank you. I am very excited about it. Oh, I would love if you gave up. No, as you can see, I've got a lot of things going, but it helps me just relax, so I'm glad I'm keeping up with it. But if you really don't want your stickers, of course I'd take them, but don't. You might start up again, and then you'll be sad you gave them to me. I'm paralyzed. I don't know if I should snag a bunch of Criterion here, or if I should grab the one and then snag Opera. That is, like, a very tough decision, Mike. But what Criterion movies are you looking at? The Ghost Cowboy gives me joy. Same. And he says, aw, nuts. I need hamburger slippers. It was literally in a food magazine, like a product, like suggestion. It was like, hey, these exist. So you can buy them, apparently. So I'm so sorry. The Vanity Fair issue. Yes. Hi, Kelly. Yo, broccoli. A coloring book. I would buy an extra to cut up if it isn't too expensive. Can never have too much Pedro. I know. It's like I kind of want to do it. I could probably scan the coloring book, so I wouldn't buy an extra of the coloring book because I can take those pages out and scan them, and like literally I would color the one that I scanned and like keep the book intact or whatever. We'll see. But I think I do want to buy a second of the special edition, whatever this is called. The Ultimate Pedro Pascal fan pack. This is what I want to buy an extra of. And then I could give the extra calendar to somebody because I don't need 2 calendars. I don't think I've watched anything with Pedro in it. It is time. You can do it for the event. It can always be Pedro-a-thon in our hearts. Very true. I just threw an Alabama Living magazine in there. Yes! I will take anyone's old stuff. All your journals look so good. You make me want to journal. It is really relaxing, but I will say it takes up a lot of space in your house, and it is becomes like addictive in a way to where like I'm not doing the things I'm supposed to do, like filming and editing videos. But I'm just trying to embrace it right now because it's helping me with stress. The only criterion I know for sure I want is Sorcerer by William Friedkin. The others would be me just seeing what catches my eye. Well, you could always get that one, Mike, and then get the opera set. Everyone check out Prospect for Pedroathon. I think that's on my list, I believe, Mike. So I will be checking that out, I believe. I have to look at my letterbox list, but I think that's on my list. All right, guys, I am going to go to a sprint so I can eat and start cutting up my little things. Like if you guys are wondering what kind of stuff I have in the bin before we go, this is from a collage book, so not from a magazine, but I do have stuff from horror magazines in here, like all of these. Are these horror movie posters? Yeah. Oh, it's like Godzilla stuff. I was just gonna cut out all the squares individually. Let's see. Oh, yeah, they had like a toy section in one of the horror magazines I got recently. So I've already cut out a few, but I want to cut out a few more. Like I'm definitely going to cut out the state marshmallow puff guy, the Halloween bag for sure. Anyway, so that kind of stuff, especially toys. Oh, and here's another. This is from a collage book. It's another like T-Rex. Some of the collage books have weird stuff, like this guy with an ice cream cone. It's a statue. So that's the kind of stuff. And then I also have a whole bunch of people and eyes that I want to cut out. And this one collage book has a lot of black and white images, so I want to cut out a few of those. So anyway, that is what I'll be doing. And I hope you guys have good luck with whatever you decide to do, whether that be reading or watching something. We're going to do an hour. Then we might go lower to maybe 45. We'll see. But I do plan on going for a few hours. Let me make the background yellow in honor of Giallo July. All right, cat will have green eyes. It'll be a blackish cat. The background will be yellow. Read, watch, hang, relax, do whatevs. Okay. I can't wait to see what you work on during the sprint. Prospect has been on my list. I'll probably be driving home when we sprint. Good luck on choosing, Mike. Maybe the Discord, the Corn Discord can help you. But if you are only really wanting one of the Criterion movies, you should just get that one and then get the opera collection or box set, whatevs. You know what I mean. Dun, dun, dun. All right, here we go. We're sharing the cat. The Giallo July-ified cat. Because I had to make it all appropriate and thematic, of course. All right, guys, 1 hour. Good luck on all your tasks, and I will see you guys soon. Travis is going to be cleaning and organizing the bathroom. You can do it, packing up Pango and reading. I don't know if I'll be reading, but I will let you guys know if I do. And I will see you guys soon. How did everybody do? I cut up some stuff. Now I'm trying to get my papers back in the thingy. I'll do that after. Oh. I mostly kind of cut up little sections that I want to cut better. Like I want to cut these two things out. I want to cut these two things out. I picked out some pages that I want to cut out. And randomly a ketchup bottle. Whatever. A jar of pickles. This shark I want to cut out more. I did precisely cut out some other stuff. Thanks. And I'm drinking J&B in honor of Giallo July. Not sponsored. That would be funny if I was. Anyway, that would be incredible. I actually do like J&B. It is kind of harsh, but all my papers are falling. Anyway, I did cut out some precise stuff, which I'll show you guys in a second. I cut out this Godzilla dude. Hold on. This was out of a magazine, a horror magazine. He is going to have to go on the edge of a page. I cut out this big burger. It's like as big as my head. Anyway, I can put this as a background on something. Cut out this from a horror magazine. Oh yeah, randomly I cut out this pair of shoes. Which, yeah, boring, but I can use it in the background of something. And then I just cut out some stuff that I want to, like all these toys I want to cut out. This came from a horror magazine. And there are more toys that I'm excited that they had that I can cut out to use. Let me show you. They have some of the Goosebump toys. So I'm going to cut these up. They also had the Haunted Mask Funko Pop figure. Where did it go? I had that in here. Also, I cut up the Joker from that Rewind magazine, whatever it's called. They had the Ghostbusters pops. I'm going to cut those out. Where did the Haunted Mask go? I'm telling you, the Haunted Mask is in here, guys. I specifically was like, oh, I'm going to cut this out. Oh, yeah, here he is. Or here she is. And a little word I cut out. I'm going to cut it out better, though. The Monster Mash. So yes, that's what I kind of cut out, but still lots of things. I also ate, so didn't get any reading done. I was watching TV as I ate. Sorry, this is kind of bright. Let's see where we left off in the chat. What are my peeps doing? What'd you guys get up to? Prospect is such a good lo-fi sci-fi movie. J&B. Put out the word. Give me a sponsorship. I've had an itchy throat all day. Oh no. I'm glad you feel better though. Alex, the mastermind, the genius behind Giallo July. Sorry that I just did these sprints randomly. It really was just kind of out of the blue, impromptu, but I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry you just missed me when you tuned in. Alex, yo Travis. I'm so ready to start Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. So I did say that my latest read was this, but I was mistaken because I finished this, but I also read a whole book yesterday, which was, thank you, Sharky, by the way. This was her idea. I'm going to bring up my spreadsheet and show you guys the book cover is so cool. So it was a Freddy, Nightmare on Elm Street YA novel, and they're very rare, so I don't own the physical copy. That's why I'm trying to pull up my spreadsheet to show you guys, but all the audio for all of these rare horror tie-in books are on this great channel that I love called the 80s Slasher Librarian. He's got like a little network called the Slash Tracks Network, and I freaking love his YouTube channel. He literally makes these audiobooks himself, and he is the reason why I can read books that I would never have access to. Like, these books are so rare. I don't own them. I wish I did, but I do not. So it was called, and Sharky said it had like a Giallo vibe, and it did. So let me tell you, it's Freddy Krueger's Virtual Terror, and it's about like one of those like old 3D posters. The audiobook, the whole video was 4 hours long. So literally I listened 2 times speed. I literally listened to the whole book in 2 hours last night. So let me show you guys this speed. I forgot to stop the cat. Stop, cat. And I will zoom in. It's this one here. Actually, I'll bring up the Goodreads page. Here we go. So, look, I'm going to zoom in, but it's a great cover. It was such a quick listen. Again, I listened to it on the Slash Tracks Network. It's a YouTube channel. They do their own audiobooks. The only thing that sucks is my YouTube is putting more and more ads lately, so it kept interrupting the audiobook with ads, and I was like, ugh. But I'm glad he gets paid. Hopefully he's getting some good little percentages of that, but it's really not a lot when you're a YouTuber. Anyway, this one was really, really fun. Definitely did not see the ending coming. I really enjoyed this one quite a bit. So thank you, Sharky, aka Kristen. Thank you. All right, now where did I leave off? Why am I always doing this? I need you to look at my Discord, Matt. I did look at it. I meant to message back. I'm so excited. I can't believe you're going to send me a box tomorrow. I'm so hyped. I have so much shit to journal with. I'm so excited. I say that, but every time I go to do a collage, I'm like, I need to cut out more stuff. So I'm so excited you're sending me stuff. It makes me really excited. Hope you enjoy it. I don't think I've ever actually read any Sherlock, only seen some adaptations. I do also need to read Sherlock Holmes. Hi, Stephanie. Woke up fearing the first sprint, went back to watch the talking part. Oh, missed the first sprint. Love how crafting and journaling is coming along. Now I'm all caught up. I'm so glad you're here, Stephanie. I've never seen any of the movies, so I'm excited. I just know he's a detective. I actually have seen Sherlock Gnomes. That's so cute, which I love. Sherlock Gnomes. Cute. I also ate dinner and watched the first half of Tenebrae. My cats both just got startled by the meow. Oh no. J and B. Hello, Crystal, guys. Crystal's my co-host for the upcoming Pedro event, and Crystal, you missed it, but Barnes & Noble has this freaking fan magazine of Pedro. Hold on. I put it down here. Did I? Wait, where did I put it? Crystal, no, okay, here it is. It comes with a calendar. Sorry, it's so far. It comes with a calendar. The Ultimate Pedro Pascal fan pack. And it has all kinds of great pictures in it. I'm thinking about getting a second copy for journaling, like to cut out. Because I was like, it feels weird to cut it out and like only have one copy. Anyway, I'm very excited about it. Daddy cool. It also came with stickers. It was a very good purchase. And it came with a big poster. There's also a Pedro coloring book that was at Barnes & Noble that I got for the Pedro event. That is my excuse, like, for the Pedro event. Anyway, guys, check out my co-host, Crystal. Also, check out my co-host and the brains behind Giallo July, the Bookubus, as I was saying earlier. Finished with The Vengeance and trying to decide what audiobook to start. Needed a library book for Tarot Readathon, but nothing I have sounds good right now. I hate when that happens. Whenever I have to start a new book, it's like the worst feeling. I really dislike the starting of a new book. Just the deciding and the actually like sitting down and getting into it. Playing some video games and reading a big bit for my Summerween TBR, Crystal. I edited more of my video, but I started not feeling, oh no, I'm so sorry, Cameron. I hope you feel better. Hi, Alex. I did clean my bathroom and some of my bedroom, packaged Pango orders, and had a few pieces of my husband's sushi. Made it to page 226 of Don't Fear the Reaper. I hope you're liking it. Finished making dinner, and now I'm reading The Jellyfish Season by Mary Downing Hahn. I like Mary Downing Hahn. I was throwing together some bean and bow tie soup for dinner. I've been making a bunch of Italian recipes. Hell yeah, that's perfect. So thematic. I love that. So thematic. Link to 80 Slasher. Oh, Slasher. Thank you, Sherry. I like that channel so much. Appreciate you, Sherry. That book looks incredible. I love the idea of a YA Freddy book. It was actually gruesome. Like, it had some gruesome kills for being YA. Short, quick, sweet. Some Giallo vibes and obviously slasher vibes because of Freddy. Good stuff. I really enjoyed it. So, great suggestion. I really want to squeeze that Freddy book in this month if I can. It's so quick, Alex, if you use the Slash Tracks audio. So quick. I like listened to it all last night while I was crafting. I was like, this is so enjoyable. YouTube ads are so aggressive lately. I know. It kind of makes me want to get, what is that thing called? I want YouTubers to get paid. I do not mind YouTubers having ads on at all. There was a whole big controversy about this on BookTube like a year and a half ago, and I am pro YouTubers having ads. But the thing is, sometimes YouTube is making it more aggressive than even the YouTuber is. And the thing is when you listen to ASMR, it's not supposed to interrupt you, but sometimes it does. And also when you're listening to an audiobook, like on Slash Tracks, that's annoying too. So I'm like tempted to get YouTube Premium because of ambiance videos, ASMR videos. ASMR, it's really not a problem. It's more the problem with ambiance videos and lately the audiobooks that I listen to on Slash Tracks. But I would feel bad because then that would be missed income for him if I'm not seeing his ads, right? I don't know how that works. Anyway, I feel conflicted about getting it. So glad you enjoyed Virtual Terror. It's like shockingly Giallo with a crazy twist ending. I loved the end. Like the ending, I was like, boo. And one of my favorite things about the Slash Tracks network is that the guy who does the audiobooks, the guy who runs the channel, he'll give his thoughts at the end of the audiobook about what he thought about as he was like reading the book along with you guys or with us as he's, narrating it. And I love just hearing his opinions because, like, he's a horror fan and it's just great hearing his opinions. And so now he's read so many of these books too. It's kind of cool to see which ones he thinks are great and which ones he's like critical of. And he actually did give this one some high praise compared to some of the others. So that was a cool thing. Pedro, I'm so excited. The coloring book. I just hate from far away his name looks like something else, so it takes my brain a second to realize what we were talking about. Hello, hello, hello. Your hidden southern accent coming out. I know. Oh, my accent. It's always the bane of my existence. I watch a lot of React movie channels, and lately it's been an ad like every 5 minutes. I think it's a YouTube thing, not like a setting on people's channels thing. And so that kind of is a bummer for certain things. And on my channel, I don't allow ads in the middle, only because I don't want to annoy people. So I just have them at the end and the beginning. But I don't know if like YouTube is actually abiding by that. So that's what they want you to do, Kelsey. Entice you to pay for premium. I know, right? I don't know what to do. I've been watching Read With Me videos to keep me on task lately, and it's so annoying when ads pop up. Like I said, again, I'm all for the creator getting the funds, but I think what sucks is that the creator doesn't have the ability to be like, I want way less ads than this. Like, they're almost like going overboard. Not the creators, the YouTube. Yes, it did have a good ending. Must not be a true Giallo. Kinda lately the Giallos I've been watching, the endings have been so awful. Some are awful, but some are great. The endings. So it really just depends on the Giallo, but there are quite a few that have weird, kind of bad endings, but sometimes the ending of a Giallo movie is so bonkers, like it literally doesn't matter how bad it is, it's still enjoyable, if that makes sense. I don't know. Froggy! Oh, Froggy's in a lecture. Shh. But popping in to say hello. Froggy! Not that it matters what volume I do it at, but I just looked it up, and creators get a portion of the monthly fee that goes to... Oh, so if you do pay for that, they get a portion of that. That's good. I just don't know. Like Crystal said, like that's what they're trying to do, and it's like then I'm proving that they're successful at bashing me with ads so that I sign up for that. Oh, I don't know. Also, I don't know if any other creators got this. Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to talk about it. It was like, keep this confidential. You're invited to this training thing. Anyway, I got invited to a YouTube training thing. It is from YouTube because I had contact with this person when I did this other training with YouTube. So I'm like, ooh, does this mean my channel got like personally recognized, or is this an email everybody's getting? Anyway, it's just, I might be going to another workshop with YouTube. I just can't say what it's about. It's like, they're like, keep it confidential. You've been privately invited. I was like, okay. I don't know if that's true, but whatevs. Oh my gosh, apparently I've got stickers coming. Oh wait, it's been delivered. Oh, bitch, I better go outside and see. That's so exciting. I might be able to show you guys some stickers if you guys want to see the haul. I just hate the jump scare when I'm listening to peaceful nature sounds. Exactly, like when I'm listening to ambiance, that's kind of like, I hate when it pops up. And it pops up a lot. Like, you can't even get through 5 minutes of the ambiance, and then it's popping up again. And that's just the only thing I don't like. It's like every 5 minutes. I'm like, I really just want to listen to the ambiance for like a good block of time. and then it can pop up. That's fine, but at least give me a good block of time. I was gonna give Bay of Blood 4 until the ending. It was so random and annoying. Honestly, Bay of Blood, that's a popular one, but it's actually one of my least favorite. Not least favorite, just not my favorite. The ending is a little confusing and convoluted. And also, it's just not my favorite. But I'm glad you liked most of it, though. That one did not hold my attention as much as some of the other Giallo movies that I like. So I know that Sharky, I think, really liked Bay of Blood recently. Exactly. They're always something else, for good or for bad. Like, it doesn't really matter. It's just great. The endings are always just like the other day, the one Smile Before Death I was telling you guys about earlier, if you were here earlier in the first or before the first sprint. The ending, I was like, oh, I really liked the end. Aaron, I passed out almost all day, basically 2020 here, so you know what that means. It's time to wake up and make a bunch of noise and not go back to sleep until 4. 2020, wait, 2200, which I don't know what time that is in freaking, what do you call it, army time? 24, just forget it. I sound dumb all the time. Oh, please forget it. I totally agree with this, but I like, even the bad endings are kind of fun sometimes. It just depends. Sometimes, you know, a Giallo is slow, and if you're not in the right mindset to watch Giallo, then your eyes start getting heavy, and you're like, oh no. Like, I'm not bored, but it's kind of slow paced, and you're like, I need to wait till I'm more awake to watch this. I did notice that it's a lot worse when you watch on the TV versus I've noticed that too. Not sure about the computer. I've also noticed it's kind of heavy on the computer. But yeah, I was watching ambiance on my TV in my bedroom a couple of times over the last month. And yeah. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. I don't know military time. I'm so dumb. Please excuse me. I'm sorry, my eyes are itchy. My contacts have been bothering me lately a little bit. -12 from whatever the time is, if it helps with military time. I hate military time, but my husband constantly uses it, so I had to learn how to read it better. You're right, because she said 22, so 24 would be midnight, right? So 24 -2, midnight minus 2 hours, 10 o'clock. That makes sense. The 2009 Argento film called Giallo I watched the other day, ending was also terrible and not even in a wacky way. But yeah, like later Argento movies, people are pretty critical of. I can't watch YouTube on TV because of how many ads. It's weird how they go aggressively more ad heavy on TV stuff. It's weird. It's like it knows. Sorry, my J&B. Gotta take my sips. I might cut while we talk, you guys, before we go. We are going to go another sprint. We're not going to wait too long, but if you want to see other pages that I picked out to cut out next, this whole candy page, I definitely want to cut out. It's going to be colorful and great to use. More candy and this colorful cake I really want to cut out. This yogurt or pudding eyeshadow palette. The jean jacket. So if you guys missed the first talking section, I was just talking about how I've been into collage lately and cutting up stuff and pasting it in different books. I want to cut out the clown image in this one, the clown and the cute little mime-looking pumpkin head guy. I wanted to cut out the scarecrow in this one. Eventually, I will cut out all the images. I'm just saying, like, what I'm feeling like cutting out right now to possibly use sooner rather than later. I definitely want to cut out all of the images, like the popsicles in this and the ice cream truck. And I want to cut out this alien head because I still need a head for something in my glue book. Something's missing a head. This might be too big, though. And more candy and cake. I'm going to have a lot of pages with candy and cake, but a lot of these, like, these are from collage books, just in case you guys are wondering. Even the Halloween-y ones are from, like, a Halloween-themed collage book like this. I just took all the pages out, and now, like, I'm keeping them in, like, little file folders, and I'm picking out what to cut out. See, I've got a whole bunch of stuff messily cut out to cut out more finely, like video cameras and people holding hands. This great image, 2 ladies leapfrogging in bathing suits, some windows. These are from collage books. This is from a horror magazine. I'm just going to cut out this like little tiny art, you know, Art the Clown. Got some fish I'm going to cut out. I know it's hard to see with the glare of my lights, but anyway, so I might be cutting while we talk here. But like I said, I got a few things cut out, like this big ass burger, the Godzilla. In fact, I gotta take out the things I've already cut nicely. Oh, speaking of Giallo, there is a life-size toy, and this is a doll from Deep Red, the movie, and they actually have it's not as big as the one in the movie, but they have a replica toy of this doll, so I'm gonna cut it out and I'll put it in probably in my reading journal, because I'm gonna do a whole Giallo July spread for like my cover page, which I haven't designed yet, but I've cut out a lot of stuff because I found a couple of magazines that had Giallo stuff in it, so I was like, yes. So this is gonna go with all my other Giallo stuff, so I do have to cut this out sooner rather than later. But I want to be paying full attention when I cut that out, so I don't F it up, essentially. Look at this koala. I'm gonna cut him out soon, just cause. Yeah. So I gotta take out whatever I just actually cut, the shoes and the Godzilla. There it is. Okay. And the Monster Mash words. All right. I also want to cut out this shark, so maybe I'll do that. I got these really nice scissors with the serrated edge. These are my fancy cutting scissors, so that's probably what I'll use. Fancy ice. Yes, this is one of those like balls you sounds weird. This is one of those things you put in the freezer and it keeps it cold so that the ice doesn't melt and dilute the drink. So yes, it's like fancy fake ice. It's not like ice at all. If anyone wants to try J&B and hasn't, it's very strong. I'll just tell you that like Paul doesn't even like it when he tried it last year. It is a blend of the finest old Scotch whiskey. So it's Scotch and whiskey blended. And it's bottled in Scotland, in case you're wondering. And the proof is 40% alcohol by volume. I like it. Like, you just have to hold it on your tongue for a little while. Like, if you just take like a shot of it, it's not going to be good. Like, basically the only reason I learned how to taste whiskey this way is we went to Jameson's factory in Ireland. And when you're there and you're like doing the tour, they give you like these samples of different whiskeys and they say, okay, don't just like chug it back and take a shot of it quick. Like, that's not how you taste a whiskey. It's not like how you appreciate the flavor. So what you do is you like take a sip. Well, also you want to smell it sometimes. Like when you're first, like you can smell it, like, you know, get the aromas, but then like you take a sip and you leave it on your tongue. Like you leave it in your mouth. You don't swallow it right away. Like, so this. I'm holding it. And you just kind of let it like sit on the back of your tongue. It actually makes like harsher things actually taste a little bit better. I know that sounds crazy. Like, why wouldn't just keeping it in your mouth make it? But you actually appreciate the notes and the flavors when you hold it there. And it gets like to the back of your tongue or just like on your tongue for a few minutes. Whereas if you just go, you're just going to get whatever the alcohol is going to buzz. You know, it's going to give you a buzz. That's it. Let's see. Sips for the goat. We're not going to get into the goat, the other kind of goat. The tea. You can get a lot of magazines for super cheap at Goodwill. I do have to go to Goodwill and thrift stores to find some magazines soon. I need to work in my office. I need room to sort through all my stuff. I want to send out to people. It's just a giant pile. I also have to still gather stuff for people, Erin, so don't worry. I have so much shit in my living room. All of my craft stuff is everywhere in the living room. It's like spread out across the entire living room. And I'm like, what do I do? It's so hard to organize everything. I'm trying to be better, like keeping like everything I want to cut out the soonest in this like thing I got from Dollar Tree. It's not a basket, but container. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, there's shit all over my living room. Stacks of magazines. I'm trying to organize it, but this is one of the big problems with getting addicted to crafting and stuff. I really wish I could do physical journaling. I wonder if there's such a thing as digital junk journals. I bet you there is. Because, you know, Travis, when you design your digital journals with like all of those cute little stickers and stuff, it's the same idea as when you're decorating around your like books, except it's basically just the decorations. Now I guess the concept behind actual junk journaling is that, you know, people like me, you might not be like this, Travis, but I am very much like this. So, like, I keep a lot of stuff. So, the reason I kept a whole bunch of Nickelodeon tags for years, which I put in my junk journal now, I had them literally just sitting in a bowl on my desk for literally at least 5 years. And I collected them just from stuff I had gotten through the subscription Nick box. It was basically like a mystery box that was 90s Nickelodeon themed. They discontinued it, but I just thought the tags were so cool because it was all the show logos. And these are like 90s old shows that they don't, like, you know, you're not going to see stuff with these show logos anymore very often. It's going to be kind of rare to see that kind of stuff. Hence why I was like, I could use it for something. In fact, some of them, my dad and I, when I first made this room my office, we put some of the tags on the wall, like with push pins or thumbtacks, whatever. So I've got like a Rugrats tag on the wall, a Clarissa Explains tag, but I had so many that I didn't have enough room on the wall to put them all. And I had duplicates of some. So again, I was just like, oh, maybe I could put it on a future wall, or there's something I can do with it. But I'm glad I just put it in my junk journal, because now, instead of just sitting in a bowl in which I never look through the bowl, it's going to be in my journal, which it looks really cool in the journal. It looks very aesthetically pleasing. I've already looked at it, like all the pages in my junk journal, like 1,000 times, and my junk journal's not done. It's a work in progress that probably won't be done for another at least 6 months, because I'm just going to slowly be adding things. Like if I get orders coming in that I have like cute free stuff that they send, which a lot of Etsy orders will send you free stickers or cute little like designed postcards for their shop. And it just feels like such a shame. Like, someone designed this. It feels like a shame to throw it away. So anyway, that's why I keep a lot of that stuff, because I'm like, maybe I could use this as a background. Or when I was doing my reading journal, I thought I could use this in my reading journal. But honestly, if you're not going to, it depends on the kind of journal you have. If you're going to use like heavy stuff in your reading journal, it's going to become thick and you've got a chance of breaking it. Breaking the spine, I should say. That's why a junk journal in which I made it, and I made it so that it has room to expand. And so I'm not worried about if I put this thick postcard in my junk journal, it's gonna fall apart. I'm not worried about that. So hence why I feel kind of better putting it in something like my junk journal versus like let's say an Archer and Olive or a notebook therapy journal. Those journals are great for like painting stuff in, or just literally like putting pictures and stickers in. But again, they're gonna get thick. Anything you add in, like a sticker, anything you glue in, anything like that, it's going to get thicker and thicker, and the spine is going to be more and more strained. Hence why you have to be careful. And I don't want to put like postcard heavy things, like cardstock heavy things in it. So hence why I didn't put some of the stuff I had been saving into the reading journal, even though it probably would have looked good in my reading journal. I did the shark. So not perfect, but it'll pass. The leapfrogging ladies looked really familiar. I think it might have been on the cover of a book. A lot of the images of the black and white stuff I have from this collage book, she got a lot of old images from like Library of Congress, and she put it all together in a collage book. So the ladies leapfrogging probably is a famous like old non-copyrighted image that anybody can use at this point. Could I have just gone and looked up these images? Probably. But it's really great that the collage book puts them all together, nice paper. It even has serrated edges in this particular one that I'm working in. I'm a Bava fan, Mario Bava, the director, so I love Bay of Blood. The ending is so straight up insane, I kind of dig it. I was like, sure, why not? Cap off this ridiculous bloodbath with some bizarre random violence. The ending is fun and bizarre. There absolutely is digital junk journals, Travis. Any links or channels that you know of? I don't know of any channels. I could look up some though. Digital junk journaling would be right up my alley, since that's how I normally keep track of readathons. Same, I change stuff too much to physically journal. It won't. Sorry, it's like not clicking on the comments really quickly. Why? Hopefully my internet's not lagging, guys. I might have to try that method because I'm in Kentucky and bourbon is so big here, but I hate it. Yeah, try like leaving it, because I did not like whiskey until we went to the Jameson place and they told us about like holding it in your mouth. And I was like, wow, I actually kind of like this more than I ever did before. And it is an acquired taste, but especially like with a bourbon, you can actually really get some caramel kind of notes if you hold it in your mouth a little bit. So yeah, try that. You might like it more, you might not, and that's okay if you don't. I guess that some of my journal pages I make could be considered junk journal pages. They could. Mike, what did you end up doing? What did you end up getting at the sale? If I find any nostalgic or horror-themed magazines when thrifting, I'll get them for you. Thank you. Please be on the lookout. Welcome back, Sir Mike. Greetings and salutations, Sir Travis. I haven't used any personally, but I've gotten ads for them before. I think one is just called digitaljunkjournals.com. I can Google to sing if it rings a bell if you need. My husband's mom is a hoarder, not saying you are, but I used to keep a lot of stuff to craft with before I knew about digital journaling. Anyways, husband gets stressed with extra stuff, so I don't. Yeah, I could be a borderline hoarder. I'm not saying I am, but do I have like the boxes of childhood toys in my parents' attic? And do I get these traits from them? I'm thinking, yes. Because yeah, I have like childhood toy boxes but am I happy to have that stuff? Yes, because now I've got Pee-wee's Playhouse, the actual vintage box, sitting in my room at my parents' house because they still kept the box, which I think is pretty badass. They just don't do designs for merch like that like they used to. Just in general, the production design for Pee-wee's Playhouse overall is literally incredible. The only thing about crafting that kind of sucks for me is I really don't have a good desk. Like I've been doing it in the kitchen, like we've got a kitchen table we never use, and I've been doing it there, but it's round, it's not enough room. This desk, there's really not enough room. I just have my keyboard tray that is like level to me right now, but I really don't have the room I need to like actually craft in a like effective, organized way. Maybe one day, we'll see. Sorry, I'm cutting out the Haunted Mask pop figure right now, and then I'll look at more comments. Anyway, guys, what are you hoping to get through on our next sprint here? Do you have a preference? Do you want to sprint for an hour? Would you rather 45 minutes? Anybody have a preference? Let me know. I think I just heard my cat sneeze. He's been sneezing a lot. I have to take him to the vet. I don't know if it's allergies or if cats even get allergies, but it feels like he sneezes a lot. More than he should be. Not perfect, but especially her ear. Hold on. I'm not the best at cutting. That's what's kind of like, I wish I was better at this, but, it's passable, I guess. Whatever. It could be pointy, right? Wait, is that supposed to be on her head? Anyway, I'm cutting it off. No. Hold on, I'll show you in a second. I'm almost done. Cutting out really small things is the hardest thing. All right. Yay, now I've got a mini little Haunted Mask figure for my book. I just dropped something. Isn't it cute? Anyway, all right, that's done. And I've been trying to recycle the scraps, by the way. Hold on, I dropped all my scraps. And hopefully I didn't unplug my mic. Nope, it's plugged in. Okay. I used to collect movie ticket stubs when I was growing up. I still have those. Wish I would have had junk journaled them because I stopped collecting once they changed how tickets were printed because they faded. Also, yeah, you can see I have got it from the old tickets to when they changed it, and you can barely see the ones that I've saved that, were printed differently. It sucks when they changed. Bet you could use Canva for it too. Not sure what to agree, but they have so many free templates and images for any kind of thing on Canva. Yay, make a digital junk journal. Like, Travis, think about it. Like, so say if like you don't even have to represent just readathons. Like, say there's like an event you're excited about, or you keep a flyer, you can scan stuff and put it in the digital junk journal. Like, say you have a flyer, you're like, oh, this is cool, I'm gonna go to this restaurant or whatever. Scan the thing instead of keeping it and put it in the digital junk journal, if that makes sense. Bourbon is my mistress. I grabbed Sorcerer like I wanted to, and I did wind up snagging Opera online. I'm paying installments to spread it out a bit. I have to see if I ordered Opera. I know it's crazy that I say I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I have it. Collecting things like that, I think, is the same as collecting any physical media. It's a way to collect history that could easily disappear without us realizing it. I know, right? That's why I feel good kind of collecting certain things. Post it in the Corn Discord. I can't wait to go look at it, Mike. I watched Bay of Blood a few years ago, but don't remember a thing about it. Yeah, I mean, there is a kill that is taken directly from, if I'm thinking of it correctly, there's a kill in Friday the 13th that is directly taken from Bay of Blood, if I'm remembering correctly. Absolutely. I haven't seen Bay of Blood in years, but I have the Arrow Blu-ray, so I might just give it another shot. All I remember is that there is a kill in the... Yes, there it is. Yes. They didn't steal. They paid homage, I guess, to the kill in Friday the 13th. 45 minutes. Either should work for my movie. Yay. Ooh, popcorn. Hell yeah. Oh, and if you guys are wondering what I will be reading this next sprint, because of my friend Erie suggested this, I started a book. It's like the 8th book of a series. It's a little cozy mystery series. It is called, I'm looking it up, The Vinyl Detective. And this specific one has to do with like a Giallo composer. So like this girl, I think like her grandfather was accused of like killing someone else's grandmother who was involved in like, you know, composing Giallo scores. Anyway, The Vinyl Detective, the one I'm reading, is called Underscore. I just started it late last night because I was mostly reading the Freddie YA book, but yeah, I'm like 2% into it, so I can't really say much about it. But you do not have to read the other books in the series. I totally am catching on by just starting it, even though it's like the 8th book in the series. Tales from the Haunted Mansion Volume 2. That sounds fun. I love the one guy's triangular poodle hairdo in Bay of Blood. I think I remember that. I have a binder full of tickets going back to 2009. I mean, I have like things from when I traveled, like including going on subways and like light rails. I've got like stubs from that. I'm gonna make a whole like just travel junk journal. And definitely a brewery one, because I have so many things from different breweries from across the country. That'll be fun. See, exactly. That does count as like a, quote, junk journal. That's amazing. I wish I would have kept mine. I had so many. Oh, no. There's 2 different 4K releases of Opera. I linked the one. Let me look at the one you got, because I don't remember the one I got. There are so many I don't have because AMC at one point stopped printing them if you bought them digitally. Now they print them again, thankfully, but there's a 2-year period I missed. I have a binder of all the playbills and programs. See? Yes, exactly. I'm drinking a watermelon beer. Hell yeah. I was so tempted to try that candy corn ale I saw today. I totally want to try that. I remember that kill from Friday Part 2. I don't remember anything else. Yeah, I do remember some convoluted like revelation at the end, and I was like, oh, okay, whatever. That's about all. Good night, Alex. Thanks for hanging. I'm about to go on one more sprint. Guys, make sure you follow Alex if you aren't already. She's fantastic. She's the brain. She's the mastermind behind Giallo July, and I'm so honored she asked me to be a co-host. I think we'll do at least one more 1-hour sprint, and then we may go down to like 45 minutes. I think junk journaling is a beautiful way to celebrate and preserve life's ephemera. I agree. Travis is saying goodnight to Alex. So is Sharky. Same for me. This old lady is tired. Good night, Crystal. I love you. Good night, Alex, says Amanda. All right, guys. 1 hour. I know it's kind of late for you East Coast peeps, but we'll do 1 hour. Then we might do a 30-minute, and we'll call it a night. I talk so much that like is always the problem with sprints, like because I talk too long. Ooh, oh my God, are you the killer? You might be. My Crohn is flaring. No, I'm so sorry. Oh, I feel bad that you are not feeling good. If you don't come back, don't worry about it, Marie. It's important that you get rest and feel better. Yes, exactly. I echo this. Feel better. All right, guys, one more 1 hour. Thanks for being here and for encouraging me to sprint. It actually has really Made me very happy and excited. All right, 1 hour. We'll come back and, if a lot of people can't stay late, we'll just do a 30-minute to close everything out. I will see you guys soon and good luck. Hello! How did everyone do? I'm gonna keep chewing loud if I don't remove my gum. Hold on. Sorry. It was double bubble watermelon flavor, and it came in a pack of stuff I ordered. So also got some bazooka gum that I might chew. It's very kind of want to chew it right now. Anyway, don't look at me, eat the gum. Oh, I'm gonna keep this. Look. It's going in my junk journal. This will be great. Popcorn. I might even be able, even though I kind of ripped it, I'll just use the non-ripped part. I'll save that too. Junk journal. Anyway, this company's called Box of Knots. They do have journal kits. You're not really supposed to junk journal with journal kits, but whatevs. I'm not going to use her kits just to make one thing. So sorry. I'm going to use it like mixed with other stuff. This is what I cut out. The deep red doll. Do I have to fix his head? His head's weird. God, he looks creepy. And oh my god, he looks so creepy. Yes! Bazooka Joe. I cut this out. This, I don't know how good I did. It looks like she has like an antenna for an arm because it's so small. It's a lady like diving, but it's so tiny. It was hard to cut out. I think I might put this on one of the bodies that I in my glue book. Like, let's see. Is it around? I wanted to show you how you... Oh, wait, here it is. Hold on. Let's see if this works. All right, here's the page. I need a head for it. I can't find any more alien heads. Let's see if this works. Hold on. I think it does. Let me see. I don't know. The other head's kind of big, though. I might need a smaller head. Nah, I think I need a smaller head, unless I really make his head tilted. He almost overlaps. See? I don't like that. We'll see. Maybe his head, but I don't think I have another alien head, so we'll see. Anyway, this little cat head, cut him out. Pair of lips. So all I did was cut and then open some packages that arrived for me. This beach blanket lady, her blanket matches her suit. I did watch some of Raw, the wrestling show. This cork, which I do have the champagne bottle that goes with it somewhere. One eye. I don't know where the other eye is, but I cut this one eye out. Cat head. He's cute. I know. I want the replica so bad. I don't know about life size, though. I cut out this boat. Another eyeball. Kind of like a collage style. This black and white bat. This cute cat. Which cat? He has to go at the bottom of a page. And a earth. That's what I cut out during that sprint, but I didn't cut the whole time, so I definitely looked at a lot of mail. Did I order like 30 sheets from the Sticky Club? Because they had a huge sale? Yes. Like, literally. God, what's wrong with me? There's something definitely wrong. Anyway. These telephones would have been great for OSA. It is what it is. What did you guys get up to? Let me put this stuff back. This came with my box of Knots journal kit. There was like a Y2K collection, a 90s collection, and a vintage magazine collection, which I haven't opened yet. They come with a whole bunch of extras, including the Y2K one came with this crazy pen, which obviously you can, like, take. Come on. Get in there. Okay, yeah. Hold on. I'm messing it up. Anyway, cool, huh? And the 90s one came with, remember? How do you do it again? How do you undo them? Okay. So different colors around the edges, see? Pretty cool. Can't wait to look at what's in this one. I saw someone journal with this on Instagram, and that's how it got me. I was like, damn you. Hold on. I spit out my gum again. All right, sorry. I don't want to be chomping in you guys' ear. Will a car be driving into that boat? I wish. I don't think I have a good car that is like a good size to drive into that boat. Anyway, that is a reference to a great movie, guys, that you should check out called Once a Thief with Chow Yun-fat, the actor. It's so good. It's so underrated. We watched that for Old School April as a watch party, and it was fantastic. It was a fantastic watch party. Hold on, I gotta see. I gotta go back up. Good night, Sherry. I was so happy to see you tonight. I'm so sorry you have to go back to work. That sucks. Get a good night rest. My horde of cats taken care of. That is a job in itself, honestly. I love the chatty parts too the best. Worked on my first junk digital journal. I can't wait to see it on Discord. See, I'm always distracted, like on the sprints. I never look at the Discord very often. I have to actually like check in on the Discord in between. So much nostalgia. Popcorn acquired. Delicious. Got to get a bit further into my book. Yes, it did. Like I showed you. Isn't that cute? I cannot wait to put this in my junk journal. That is so cool. Anyway, I'm very excited about this. Didn't read, but got my horde of cats taken care of, off to bed. Like I said, I'm so sorry you have to go back to work. I'm so glad you were here, Sherry. I missed you. I'm so happy you were able to join too. Ended up taking heavy painkillers I have for flare-up. Yay! I hope you're feeling better. Did it help? Watched a new show on Netflix about sharks. Wanted to punt that doll from Deep Red when I first saw it the first time. I really want that doll. I love that doll. It's so creepy. Ate dinner. Have been working on the Summerween playlist, trying to get it down to 5 hours, but I've collected so much cool spooky summer music over the years. It's always tough. I'm bad at narrowing things down. The bat, I'm in love. I like the bat too. I like how he's like black and white and kind of cartoony. Where did I put all my stuff that I cut out? See, this is what I mean. Like everything's disorganized and ridiculous. I got to find a little car now to go into that boat. I played some video games and I'm drinking my brewski. Very tired. It was extremely hot and humid today. Oh my God, I can only imagine. It's been so bad here. Oh, it's been so bad. You went for a walk. It worked. You feel better. I'm so happy, Cameron. Yay. Finished Tenebrae while coloring the most disturbing picture I have ever seen. I need to see. Share it. Glad you're feeling better. Echo that sentiment. Yes, color me intrigue, pun intended. Did you like Tenebrae? It's my fave Giallo. I don't know if my page is considered a junk journal, but it's a bunch of random stuff I found put together, so I can't wait to see it. I need to watch Deep Red soon. I love Deep Red. That one's like my #1 favorite. I would watch the Italian Well, you don't like subtitles, though. Oh, so you're going to want to watch the English dub. I don't like the English dub version as much. I had a family member I spent a lot of time with as a child, and she used to bring me bazooka gum every time she visited, and we'd go on bike rides. That sounds so lovely. They did help a lot. My doctor is always telling me I'm allowed to take them, but I'm scared, but I needed it tonight. I hate being disabled. I know. You should take them when you need them. Like, don't be afraid to take them. It's not like you're taking them all the time. So the first gum I had was Double Bubble, by the way, watermelon flavor, and I kind of folded it, but maybe I'll put this in my junk journal too, since it was sent in the mail. I guess it's kind of ridiculous to put wrappers in your journals, but I've seen people put like everything in their junk journals. Like the person who I saw do a collage with the box of Knots stuff, she junk journals with like everything, like pieces of, like, you know, once you use up a sticker sheet, like the rest of the sticker sheet that's still sticky, it's just like the edges, the borders, she'll use that in a junk journal spread. And I'm like, damn, that's real junk journaling, like for real. I couldn't find Torso with English, which I was sad about. I have not watched Torso yet, but I'm excited about that one. My brain just can't do subtitles. I tried so hard, but couldn't do it. Yeah, which sucks because Deep Red, I think, now a lot of people like the English dub version, but I think the Italian dub with English subtitles is so much better because there's this weird humor between the main male character and this woman character who's kind of like a quirky love interest in a way, and they've got a very strange banter, and it comes across more natural in the Italian dub with the English subtitles, because I actually read somewhere, I don't know where I read this, but apparently Dario Argento, the director, of course, he oversaw the Italian dub with the English subtitles. However, he did not oversee the dialogue or the script or whatever with the English dub. So sometimes they're changing things to fit, like, you know, the shots. And I think that's why the humor between the man and the woman in Deep Red, at least in my opinion, in the English dub does not come across. Like, it's very weird. But the Italian dub, as soon as I watch the Italian dub, I'm like, okay, this is like a lot more, I don't know, palatable. Their dynamic was so weird in the English dub. I don't know. That's just me. It doesn't bother a lot of people. I know a lot of people who have watched only the English dubbed version and were never bothered. They still consider it a favorite. So don't let me put you off from it, Travis. I've never seen these gummicks. I just said gummicks. I've never seen these gums with comics. I don't know if we had them here, but they are cute. I have only ever seen Torso in Italian, but I don't mind watching foreign films with subs. Dubs over original languages drives me nuts. I don't mind dubs or subs. Dubs or subs. But I actually prefer like the original language with subtitles. If I've only ever seen the English dub for Deep Red, I've only ever seen the English dub for Deep Red, and I thought their dynamic was funny as hell. Like, to me, I just thought it was so weird, and it was still weird in the Italian dub, but it made a little more sense. Like, it wasn't as off as the English dub one. Earlier today, I came across a replica of the Bloody Winter painting that is a major plot point from Bird with the Crystal Plumage. It's on Etsy at the shop called Cine Tradici Art. Oh my god, do not tell me this. I'm trying to save money and I'm broke. I'm buying too much stuff. I'm crafting too much. I used to dislike subtitles too, but I love Asian movies and anime, so I got used to them. I can do subtitles, but I have to be ready to just sit down and focus. It is hard because you have to be in a mindset to, like, okay, this is focus time. You can't just like look down and do other things. Like, you do really have to focus. And it is hard. Like, I agree with you. I'm a multitasker too a lot. So it can be difficult when you're a multitasker, especially because lately I'm like, oh, I gotta watch Giallos, but I'm like, I want to craft, but I don't want to not pay attention to Giallo movies. So I haven't watched any yesterday or today. So now I'm like 3 movies behind. But if I can watch 2 movies in one day over the weekend, I can catch up, I think. So it drives me nuts sometimes too, but I legit can't watch subtitles with my ADHD. I focus too much on the subtitles and feel like I'm not watching the movie. I could totally see that. Have you ever seen I Saw the Devil? The female lead in Deep Red is Daria Nicolodi, Argento's ex-wife and frequent co-writer of his films. That's so cool. I actually didn't know that. Just video yourself reading the script of films for me when I can't find them in English. I'll get right on that, Travis. Can't watch foreign films unless I'm locked in. I can't pay attention to my phone or anything. I know, you gotta be like zoned in completely. I'm fine with subs or dubs, but I also watch everything with subtitles. Oh, I actually do that too because there's so much whispering in horror, especially today. But you're saying there's a lot of mumbling in the X-Files, which I do. I am not surprised. I do believe that is the case. I haven't watched a lot of X-Files, but I've watched a few episodes. I know it's crazy that I haven't watched more. But anyway, I totally believe you. And I just can't hear a lot of movies nowadays. They literally whisper. Like, it's so low. And I'm like, we need these subtitles. I'm only just watching my first movie of the month, so you're doing better than me. See, I'm just trying to be better, Mike, because I'm actually going to stop watching Giallos on the 27th and watch Pedro movies. So I'm really trying to be good so that I don't fall behind and then miss out on like a whole last, couple of days of July and then already be behind at that point, which will suck. So yeah, I'm trying to stay on top of it, but it's hard because the desire to craft is so strong and I can more easily craft and read than craft and watch a movie. So that's the only thing. When I watch a movie, I like to actually watch, like, especially with the Giallo, which is so about the visuals, especially if you're watching a movie like we've been talking about that you have to read the subtitles. But even with the English dubs on some of these, I just really like to look at a Giallo movie and really pay attention to the colors, the framing, the videography, the lighting. All of that I think is very meaningful in Giallo movies, for not every single one, but for a lot of them. So it's just hard. I can't hear without my subtitles. Agree. I watch everything with subtitles now. I can't hear. I do put on subtitles when watching found footage, but I can do subtitles as long as it's English audio. I love Daria Nicolodi. I'm always stoked whenever she pops up in anything. I just watched the New Salem's Lot. It was meh. No! I'm sorry it was meh, Aaron. That sucks. Damn, YouTube doesn't like me calling Mulder's mumbling hot. It totally didn't show it to me. Unless I accidentally skipped it. Hold on. No, it didn't show it to me. Like, sometimes I've accidentally skipped your comment, Mike, but this time I didn't. Sorry, my earrings are... I want to take them off. They're bothering me. Sometimes, even though I'm just wearing them for, like, an hour or two... Well, at this point, I've been wearing them for, like, almost 4 hours. I just, after a while, I'm like, ugh, I want my ears to be free. Even though I love earrings, it's just like, oh, I want my ears to be free. Yes, better. Well, much better. Okay, they were just bothering me. But yeah, here's a close-up look of them because it's hard to show you guys when I'm actually wearing them. I'm sure if I had to guess where these came from, I'm guessing Femme de Bloom, the website. I get a lot of my nostalgic earrings from her, but also Purple Banana, I think, is another company I get a lot of nostalgic earrings from. But I think these Camp Anawana ones, because she does a lot. She does a lot with these big, I don't even know what you call it. She does these big backings, Femme de Bloom. So whenever I see my earrings with the big backings, I automatically assume it's probably from her shop because a lot of hers basically look just like this. With the big drop backing and then a little hook and then something underneath. I know movies are dark. You do have to kind of adjust the settings on your TV sometimes, depending on the movie. But I really need a better TV so I could start watching all my 4K stuff. I said I was it was sexy with an I, but spelled correct. Oh wait, no, sexy without an I, but it just hit it. No, get out of here, YouTube, you jerk. I'm surprised YouTube doesn't flag me more. I know you're out here saying the craziest shit, and it's just like, whatevs. But Mike says just like sexy, and it's like, get out of here, Mike. You're banned for life. So true. I am shocked when I watch a movie that is bright and colorful now. I know, right? Like when watching specifically Midsommar, some of the bright, like very bright sunlit scenes are like jarring. what was I going to tell you guys? Oh, my movie club. So guys, I have another channel, Nightmares and Nostalgia. I'm so behind on actually edited videos, like releasing edited videos there. But I am going to have a live show for last month's movie, not this week, but next week. So last month's movie was The Deer Hunter. If you've not seen it, you still have time. I'm contemplating doing the live show probably next Tuesday, if I had to guess. So not tomorrow, because today is Monday the 7th, tomorrow's the 8th, a Tuesday. But, you know, would that be the 15th? Yeah, I think the 15th. That's when I'm going to aim to do the live show for The Deer Hunter. Not on this channel, Slime and Slashers, but on Nightmares and Nostalgia. If that is okay with you guys. Big backed earrings. I too am big backed. I feel this so much. It's like, god dang movies, I can't hear or see you. How do you want me to perceive you? Psychically? I love that. Travis out here hitting on people in the open. I know! That was so funny, holy shit. That was so funny. And YouTube don't care. I thirst for a fictional character and YouTube brings the hammer down. I see how it be. That was so funny. I think it was, wasn't it JG and not JC? Wasn't it like, whatever, anyway. I watched a live with him on it the other day just to stare at him. Oh my god, you're stalking him! No! Travis. Well, I am going to be on the next episode of that podcast, and I think he is too, so I can't remember if he's going to be on that one. I have to look at our group chat. I need to watch Deer Hunter. You still have a whole week. Actually, a week and a day if you count today, but today's basically over. But a week. It is a long movie though, Mike. I know it's long, so no worries if you don't get to watch it, but I got a new awesome copy of it that I'm excited to watch. So it was like a 4K Blu-ray double pack or whatever. So I'm going to watch that on Blu-ray because I think I just had it on DVD from a long time ago. I need to see if I can change my TV settings. Sometimes that helps, but sometimes it's still too dark. YouTube just can't handle David Duchovny. I do got the black leather gloves. You do. Big facts. Lord, my phone hates me. I know you meant not jobs, but gloves. Big facts. I literally just cackled. So ridiculous. Anyway, we're going to chat for a few minutes longer, but when we do go to a sprint, guys, do you have a preference on 45 or 30? It'll probably be our last one because it is getting late. I probably won't go to bed till like 2 a.m., but I don't want to sprint that long because I know everyone will be like dwindling down and they'll be like, I'm dying over here. We're tired. Get out of here, Kelsey. So anyway, I'm not going to sprint for that long, but I will sprint at least one more time. While you're here with me, if you want to see what's in this vintage magazine collection pack from Box of Knots, boxofknots.com. Let's see what it comes with. So again, I got 3 things from this company. I got the Y2K collection, the 90s collection, and this vintage magazine collection. Comes with like a cute little card here. Hold on, let me show you. All right. An old cell phone, an old pocket watch, an old, what is this? A really old looking boombox. Here's the pocket watch. Sorry, the glare, it takes a second for it to focus. A cute looking vintage, like, calculation card. So this is what is known as like a junk journal kit where you can like buy ephemera and like put it all together in your own journal and like, see this, I'm just going to use a whole bunch of different elements in different projects. So it's not going to be used in one junk journal. This is just stuff I want. I do like that it comes with a doily. So that's exciting. I've never used a doily in any of my projects, so I'm definitely going to use that. Here are some of the sheets it comes with. Really like that. Ooh, I love these eyeball ladies. Oh my god, yes. I'm so excited to use them. Yes. So these are all stickers. Sorry about the glare. Again, these look brighter and more vibrant in person, but it's my light. kind of reflecting. Oh, I love the mouth. That's going to be so fun to use. Oh my god. I mean, you could put her dangling the guy. Like, that's kind of, you would think that goes together, but I don't want to be that obvious. I want to do something different with that, with the mouth. I don't know what yet. We'll see. A frame, an airplane. Doing my best. Oh, look at that little Cupid guy. Don't give up, kid. Look at those boots. Hell yeah. Some Campbell's soup. Disco ball head lady. Hell yeah. I love this old phone. Where were all these old phones when I was doing my old school April spread in my reading journal? Oh my god, like, I got so many cool phone stickers right now. Oh, I could have used in that spread. And there's no room to add them either. Look at this old lamp. Sunday, even old cigarettes. Old Tide lady. Old Tide lady. That's a great sentence there, a phrase. Tootsie Roll Pop. Old ticket. Pair of lips. I really like this. A stack of cars, old radio, birthday cake, a stack of books, and I love that it comes with like backgrounds. So these are like sticker backgrounds. So you can put them as backgrounds in your A5 journal. I think these are about A5 size. I love this one. Look at that. Ladies getting their hair done. Oh, look at this one. I love these. Oh my god. It looks like an old convenience store here, or corner store, whatever you want to call it. Look at this shelf of radios. Oh my god, I love it so much. Oh my god, this is going to be a great background. Oh my god, look at this. I love that. I love it so much. All right, and now just some ephemera that I'm literally going to put in my next junk journal. So, oh shit. I just dropped a lot of shit that came with it. Lots of old stamps. Let me show you some. Can't show them all. They're very small. Hold on. Milwaukee Electric Railway and Light Company. And then there's just like little tiny stamps like these. Hold on. Again, I'm going to use this in ephemera for a whole bunch of different stuff. I also kind of want to make a carnival themed junk journal because I have so much carnival themed stuff, stickers, backgrounds, whatever. I have a whole, like, this company called Grabby. They did a whole carnival box, which has so much carnival stuff in it. That, along with all the other carnival stuff I already had, I was like, I could make a carnival junk journal, but like, what do I put in it? Like, I would want it to be thematic, and I don't know what I would do. Anyway, I'm excited about that. Hold on, I'm getting stuff that I dropped. There's everything. So sorry. For some reason, I found this on my floor. This did not come out of the box of knots thing. This came out of like my cutting pile. Queen of Hearts from a card set, an old card set, came in that nostalgia pack. Oh, and a library card. Cool, a blank one. All right, was that all that I dropped from that? I also dropped a pair of lips, it looks like. Pair of lips that I showed you guys earlier that I cut out. That's from me. Let's see. More ticket stuff that came with this nostalgia pack. All right, so when I make a junk journal, if you have anything that's like folded like this, you can sew it into your junk journal. So like the part where it folds, that's where you basically would tuck it into the spine of your book and you'd sew it in. So a signature, you would use a whole bunch of pages that are folded like this, and you'd fold them within each other. Oh, look, an old Bambi page from like a little golden book. Now, I don't know how to use, like, I don't know how you would put anything in your junk journal if you didn't want to fold it. So, like, if I just wanted to put this one sheet in without folding it, I'd have to maybe get a cinch machine, which means you can punch holes and like get a ring binder and make a junk journal that way. You don't have to sew everything, because if you do a sewn one, I think you do have to fold everything. So she just get random book pages. Legacy of Silence is the book. It looks like a dictionary page. I think that's what this is. So cool. So anyway, this is kind of stuff like that you would get in junk journal kits. You would just get like random, like, so, okay, so here's a folded page. Here's a folded page. What you would do if you wanted to make a signature is you would just stack folded pages within each other like this. And if you had a spine and a cover, a back and front cover, you'd kind of tuck them, and you'd put this into your spine of your book, and then you'd sew through your spine with the covers, and you'd do a whole stitch thing, which I'm not going to go into here because you don't need to know if you don't even care. But that's like essentially these 3 papers could be a quote signature, and they're just folded and like tucked inside of each other. So if it was a book, like this would be page 1, then page 2, then this would be page 3, then this would be the center of the signature, then next, and you just keep like, and then this would be the end of your signature, the back. And you could have like 3 of groupings like this, and each one would be like a signature. And you'd sew each in separately into the journal or the book that you're creating. But I don't know how to do stuff that like is like just one thing like this. Again, if you had a machine that like punched holes and you could put like a little binder spine in it, you could do it that way without having to fold, but I don't know. Anyway, it also came with a music sheet, and this is a sticker sheet, so I just peel it off and stick it wherever I want. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Anyway, I'm excited about that. That has a lot of cool stuff in it. Anyway, sorry. Thanks for letting me show off and have fun. Show off what I got. Very exciting. Sorry if you guys didn't care about that, but I really like that. Energy drink, 11 p.m. It is 10:30 where I am. I actually, wait, let me see. I want you to hang too, but you got to get rest, especially because you weren't feeling good. You need your rest. This is me just ignoring everyone and just talking, and I miss all these comments. Oh my god. Hold on, I have to figure out where I left off. I should always put a star. Gonna have to download it to my tablet and take it to work and watch it on my lunch break, The Deer Hunter. If I didn't have to work tomorrow, I'd totally stay up till 2 a.m. I will probably not make it another sprint just because I gotta go to work tomorrow. I might just sign off then. Especially because so many people are going. Oh, but Sharky would stay. Should I go to sleep? Probably, but will I? Absolutely not. I'm a damn dirty West Coaster, so I'll leave it up to the later time zone, folks. That's cute. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to go get me some heat stroke. No, at work tomorrow, so I'll have to depart. So down for another slumber party. We will be having a slumber party, I think, if I can make it, for Halloweenathon. It would be fun. There's no way. Never mind. I'm not even going to propose it. Cameron couldn't last. I was going to say, Cameron, we could totally do one, but like while I'm at your house with you and Benjamin, that would be so fun. But there's no way you would stay up. Halloweenathon sleepover, please. Yes. Oh, and by the way, guys, we're about a month and a week away from the announcement video dropping. So I'm going to release it on the same day I did last year, which was like August 18th or August 16th or something. A monthly sleepover? I don't know if I could stay up all night every month, like once a month, every month of the year. That's so much. You need some. It takes 2 stickers. You want to go nuts with the monthly ones? I know. It would be great. It would, but then I'd be sleep deprived. R.I.P. Kelsey's liver and kidneys from a monthly energy drink binge. I did not use an energy drink, and I think that's what Travis was saying. I didn't have an energy drink for OSA, but I had a lot of sugar. Like, I think I was eating icing. Like, you should have seen the trash that was around the house after that slumber party. Like, I had, oh my god, I had so much, like Dunkaroo canisters, icing like that I dug into, and all kinds of stuff. I ate so much that night. Oh my god. I think that's what kept me up was the sugar and like the different foods. But I still have 3 energy drinks in the fridge that I had bought in preparation of the slumber party, but I didn't use any of them. None. I just did it with strength. I drink energy drinks every day. We can do this. I can entice her with an all-night sleepover where we junk journal. That's her new motivation. It is. I'd be like, yes, let's junk journal all night. My life in Letterboxd, same here. Shocked my heart hasn't given up on at this point. I drink so much coffee daily, so I'm about the same as y'all. I do drink a lot of coffee. Not a lot. I mean, I guess like 2 or 3 cups. I'm convinced if I stop drinking them, I'll shut down like C-3PO and A New Hope at Obi-Wan's. That's great. Meanwhile, I'm like, ooh, it's after 2 p.m. Do I dare have this full leaded iced tea? It's 11 p.m. here, and I'm actually drinking an energy drink. I had 2 Monsters and 2 Coke Zeros today. It was on my dating profile back in the day. Coffee is my first love. Just remember, you will be second to coffee. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is a mixed drink. Fire and Diet Coke. Truly, it's in my blood at this point, so without it I can't function. Or it is my blood, my bad. I read that wrong. Caffeine doesn't affect me at this point with my ADHD. It just seems to bring me up to a baseline level of functioning. My heart is palpitating just thinking about it. I want to start junk journaling, but for some reason I am anxious of using stuff. It actually made me feel better because I feel like stuff I was like hoarding in drawers, like desk drawers or file folders or all. It's crazy how many things I have like stuffed into drawers everywhere. And it just felt like I was using things for the first time in years. And I say using, I mean, it's still just going to be in a book, but it's much better than just being tucked away in a drawer. Like, I feel like those tags were in a literal bowl, and I never looked in the bowl. It was a thematic bowl. It was like a Reptar cereal bowl that my Nickelodeon tags were in, but I literally like never just thought to go look at them. But I will eventually every now and then think, oh, once I'm done my journal, whatever that is, even after it's finished, I will eventually every now and then be like, let me look at the junk journal. So they will get looked at is the point. So I kind of like it because, you know, you get some use out of things, I feel like. But I totally get feeling a little anxious about actually using stuff. I do get sticky stuff, but I'm not like a part of the club or whatever. I did go through a lot of their website when they had a sale, and I did just order stuff that I liked, but I don't even care if you want to get rid of it, and I wouldn't care because Sticky Club has some of the best stickers, and I'll tell you why I like it so much. Because I am always looking for small mini stickers, and even if you Google mini stickers, you don't get a lot of truly small stickers. There are some on Etsy you can find like small sticker sheets, but it's just very rare. I have a very small amount. Yes.
Are you going to eat the rest of those chicken tenders? Or you want me to finish them?
Actually, can you just finish them? I don't want them.
That's fine.
It's too much.
Okay.
Yeah, you can have them.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I did not put ranch on them.
Okay.
They're clean.
I would have survived if they did.
They're clean. But yes, I don't care if they're duplicates because I love how small a lot of the stickers are. And I will keep using them. Like sometimes, so the big order I got was from Sticky Club because they had a huge sale. And I just went through a whole bunch of their backlist and like got a lot of the stuff that, but I'm going to give you an example of how small some of their stuff is compared to other companies. So like so like in between the characters, you see how that there's like a little party thing there. Those little stickers are what make my reading journal like perfect because I like having almost no empty space. So I like in between the big stickers having tiny ass little stickers. Like look at all these little hearts. And I love how the Sticky Club sticker sheets have random stuff. So it has a heart. It has like that carrot over there. It has like a pair of glasses. So I could use that on any spread. It doesn't have to just be a like summer spread or a spring spread or like, look at all these little stars. Like I am going to use the hell out of this and it's going to be gone. And then I'm gonna be like, I wish I had more of those stars. So yeah, is the bigger stickers great? Yes. But what I love about Sticky Club more than anything are the little tiny things that they make into stickers on the sheet around the big thing. So like this cluster of 3 stars, for example. So I literally would not, unless you don't want to get rid of them, which is totally okay. But You don't have to worry because I won't be like, oh, damn, I already have this. I'll be like, yes, more of these stickers. But yeah, I also got a little, speaking of, I got this little holder. Look how pretty this is. It's a fish. I got the holder for all my little sticky club. Since they're all very tall, I got this sticker holder for them. So I'm going to take them out of their little packages and put them in here later. So I'm excited. That was the one thing that, the big thing besides the box of knots that came in the mail. I'll stay. But I don't get the sub because I stopped doing the club because I'd rather just like look at their backlist and what was in each month's club and decide which ones I want. Because sometimes I'm just like, I don't need every sticker sheet. But I am up for receiving anything that you want to give me. I will not be disappointed with anything. Yes, I will be doing a slumber party for Halloweenathon, and I'm so hyped. Who's hyped for Halloweenathon? P.S. I might not do another sprint, but what I can do for you guys is show you a little sneak peek if you want to see. Since you guys are all here, hold on. I'm going to show you a little sneak peek of Halloweenathon. The map has changed this year, and it's going to change every year. I'm going to highlight new creators every year. So my past co-hosts, they weren't even technically co-hosts. The people I featured on the map last year are still my great friends. I still love them. They did nothing wrong. And I still invited them to be a part of like Monster Squad this year. I know Katrina wants to be on Monster Squad and she gave me her Rex already. So Katrina's part of it this year again. She's just not officially on the map. Cameron's going to be like my only official co-host that stays every year. And it's because like he's just like the king of Halloween. When I think Halloween, the only person I feel like I couldn't rotate out would be Cameron because it just feels right to include him. And because we're going to probably spend a lot of time together every October, I'm hoping it'll become a tradition. It's like, oh, it feels right to like make Cameron like an unofficial, like almost like it's his co-event with me. But there's new peeps on the map, and there's going to be new peeps on the map every single year. And that's the only way I could think to kind of like keep it fresh every year and to like change up the board a little bit every year. So let me see what I can show you guys. I'm just kind of getting it up so I could share my screen real quick. And then we're going to go soon after. So I'm not going to sprint again, but this will be a little, I guess, consolation prize for anyone who likes Halloweenathon. All right, here we go. I'm going to make this even bigger in a second. It's blurry, but hold on. All right, so Andrew's Jurassic Park. We've got the Monster Squad. The only locations that have stayed that were in the past were the Haunted Hayride for the Monster Squad and the Pumpkinhead's Pumpkin Patch. But then we've got my friend Kat. She really likes Stephen King, so Castle Rock Antiques. Because you know Castle Rock from Stephen King. Anyway, whatever. Amy from Amy Noel Reed. She's got Amy's Fortunes. We got Kelsey from Kel Sweetie. If you've ever heard of her channel, she's great. She's got a craft store. My friend Christine, who does a lot of art for me, she's got an arcade here on the map. I have a Oktoberfest brewery on the map. And my friend Erin from the channel Erin Megan has a little manga mountain. I'm very excited about it. And here's Cameron with his little mayor hat and book. And Cameron's area, the big difference is if you do the pre-filled out game board and you don't want to make your own, you just want to use the one that I created for you, then if you land on any space, you don't feel like doing the prompt, you can just go to Cameron's section and do any of his prompts. Just like basically it's like a replace all. That's why he's got like a little wand next to his. It's not really a location as much of an experience. So yeah, see, and here's a sneak peek. Christine made this. Of this printable. It's Cameron. And he's like, welcome to Halloweenathon. And he's got his little wand and his little hat. And he's like, here's the pumpkins. Anyway, isn't it cute? It's just a little sneak peek. Here's a sneak peek of the Jurassic Park little park that Christine. So again, my friend Christine, who's on the map this year, she drew a lot of these. But I do have one with all vertical printables. This one has horizontal and vertical. I know not everyone's going to want horizontal printables, so I have a version that has all vertical only. Anyway, that's your sneak peek. Here's the pre-filled game board. Again, remember, you guys, you can just use the blank one and make your own prompts or fill in, pick the prompts you want to use from our list or whatever. There's a whole bunch of things you can do. The further in you get, the more blurry it is, but like trust me, at like 100% it looks good. Like right there. That's 101. It looks clear right there. So anyway, that's a little sneak peek. I hope you guys are excited. So the same shape of the game board, but just different locales for the most part, and a different kind of design. Especially this map part's a lot different than last year's, which I like. It's just something to make it a little bit visually different, so you're not looking at the same exact thing year after year after year. And if you spotted it, there is a little cameo by Jackson in honor of him. It's Jackson with a little pumpkin piece on his head. It's like a pumpkin hat right here. Jackson as a hot dog, or as a corn dog. Anyway, I had to put Jackson in there. So that's the little sneak peek. I hope you guys like that. Gotta prep the Halloweenathon Monster Squad announcement like last year. My one video for the year because I'm a chump. You are not a chump. Stop it. Get out of the bathroom. I have to pee. What the fuck? I meant to text that to my husband. I'm sorry. That was so funny. You were telling me to get out of the bathroom. Get out of the bathroom. I'm like, I'm not in the bathroom. Oh, thank God it was nothing scandalous. Ooh, yes. Use those old magazines, Marie. I love accessory stickers to fill the page. It's like my weakness. Yeah, I don't have that many Sticky Club stuff, Aaron, but I love Sticky Club. Like, I will use them, I will love them and treasure them, and I will take good care of them. But if you really want them, please don't send them if you're gonna miss them. So ready for Halloweenathon? Eek, yay! Sneak peek, you're so kind and making me blush. I think it's safe to say it's already a tradition. It is already a tradition. So flippin' stoked. I've already got my TBW planned. I need to start planning my TBW, guys. Oh my God, I'm so excited. So again, as you guys remember from last year, you don't have to use the prompts. You can use the prompts. You can use the pre-filled game board. You could use the blank one. You could just use a bingo board and literally fill it with just movies you want to watch or books you want to read. You don't have to use any kind of prompts at all. It's so flexible, and I'm very excited about it. So if you are using the blank bingo board, you could use any prompt at all in our list, and that includes from any locale, so like anybody's specific prompts, so like my prompts from my location, or Amy's prompts from her location, or Aaron Megan's prompts from her location, or because, you know, Cameron's got his own set of prompts, you could use any of Cameron's prompts, so you don't have to use his prompts just as a replacement. That's just if you're doing the pre-filled like game board and you don't want to alter it, or you don't want to think, you don't want to make up rules. If you just want to like literally be handed something to do, like here's a pre-done thing, you roll some die if that's what you want to do, and then you play the game. That's just like, you know, the way you could do it that way. But you can literally customize it if you remember, like last year, any way you want. I need to make my TBW. I may have to do that before bed. I'm so glad you guys like it. I love it all. I can't wait. I'm so hyped. I love the map. I'm really excited about the map. It's not as, the background's not as crisp as I want, but you're never going to be able to tell when it's just at 100% on the little printables. So I'm not going to put the map, unfortunately, I'm not putting the map on a t-shirt, but there is a new kind of logo, which I guess I'll show you guys that if you want to see. That'll be my last thing I show you. There is a kind of new design to the logo. Corns, you guys have already seen this. I'm so sorry for making you see things twice. Oops, didn't mean to do that. This is the last thing, and then we'll close it out. Here's kind of my new simple logo. The old logo from last year looks like this. Black and white, kind of like bone font, skeleton font, whatever. And we have a skeleton reading and like this little ghost coming out of a bat TV. I do love this, and this will still be available on t-shirts, but I kind of wanted something different, so I have two different versions. So one has a little dotted pumpkin in the O. Let me show you a little bit further. There you go. So I just love this because it looks like a little connect the dot. It's very simple, and it's two colors. It's basically like purple and green, kind of Cameron inspired in terms of like he loves Goosebumps. And if you look at Cameron, if you look at your channel, it's very purple green themed. And I thought that is so Halloweeny to me, like those colors, not just Goosebumps-y. It's a weird description, but you know what I'm saying. It's a great color combo. And I was like, I think we could do a different logo for this year with those colors. So here it is with the drop shadows. So if you look close, I love that he's like turning on the TV with his little wand, and like the TV looks like it's like electrocuting, and it's like, oh, I'm turning this TV into a pumpkin TV. Like it's like a Halloweeny TV. So that kind of represents the watching element, and like him reading represents the reading element. And you guys know there's activities too, but there's really nothing to represent that on the little dotted line. But I feel like the dotted lines in itself in the font kind of makes you think of cutting things out. So I don't know. Anyway, this will be on a t-shirt or on many different designs of t-shirts. I'll probably make it available as tie-dye, regular shirts, sweatshirts, yada yada. So this will be available on almost everything that I have the old logo available on, which is still up now. Like you could still order the old logo. I say old, it's just like a different version. They're both, they don't say a year, so that, you know, you can continue to wear your old stuff. And I think I'm going to keep it that way. I might not even do a new version next year, but I just wanted to have like something different to offer so people wouldn't get bored. That's all. I hope you guys like it. Yay, I'm glad you guys like the map. Corn dog, that's incredible. Yes, my little dog's head on a corn dog. Good night. I love you. I'm about to go too. I always know when it's readathon time when you post your journal pages in Discord. Good night, Travis. Hope you get to pee soon. I know, right? Oh, that's awesome. Well, update. I did pee. I didn't know if he was on the potty, and he wasn't, so I busted in there and drained the dragon. It's great. It's incredible. We have to see super cool stuff twice. How we corn suffer. Purple and green is my favorite color combo. I know, it was totally inspired by you. The ghosts are so cute. I love them. It's from the same artist, the two ghosts. I kind of wanted them to match, even though one's kind of more cream colored ghost and the other one's more like a stark white ghost. I still think it goes pretty well. Some graphics on Canva don't allow you to change the color of the thing itself. And I think one of my ghosts, it wouldn't let me make it a cream color, but I was like, whatever, it'll be fine. Good night. My fave is the Skelly reading and the Ghost TV. I can't stop asking people to show me their Skelly. Show me a Skelly. I love a purple and green Halloween color scheme, and the little ghosts are the actual cutest things. Thank you for hanging. I love ya. I will listen to your message tomorrow morning when I have some time alone. Thank you guys for hanging with me. I appreciate you. I'm sorry I only sprinted twice in like 4 hours, but I just needed to chill with you guys, and I love seeing you so much and talking with you guys, and thanks for letting me show off all my random purchases. It gives me like not adrenaline high, but you know, like dopamine, a dopamine fix. Thank you for hanging, Mike. I hope you stay safe tomorrow. Please hydrate. It's so hot out there. Good night. Thank you, Marie. I hope you continue to feel better and your headache stays gone. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, Kristen. I appreciate you so much. And good luck with your party prep. I hope you have a great time and get that list narrowed down for your playlist. Thanks, Amanda. It's always great seeing you. Good night, you guys. I love you all so very much. And I will see you soon. I promise. At some point, I will make a video. I'm not quitting BookTube. I promise. I will see you guys soon. Good night.